This and now enjoy the most recent racing action. It's post time from Fort Erie Racetrack on your TV Niagara. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack on your TV Niagara. Currently closed to spectators. Hi again, everyone, and welcome back to Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack only on your TV Niagara. We remain close to spectators, but we want to thank you again for watching on FortErieRacing.com each Monday and Tuesday at 1:10 p.m. for the live stream and the replays, along with the racing schedule, Ashley Mayhew's free tip sheet, and much more at FortErieRacing.com. And every Thursday evening at 8 p.m., our replay and highlight show right here exclusively on your TV Niagara. Now, on the replay program of June 20th, lots of interesting turf races for you and a building jackpot high five carryover of way over $50,000 into the final race of the day. Thanks again for being with us, and please keep following along on FortErieRacing.com and right here on your TV Niagara, because it's post time from Fort Erie Racetrack on your TV Niagara. They're all in. Stand by for a start. They're at the post. And they're off for program 13 of 39 dates on the 2020 campaign from Fort Erie Racetrack. Charlie's Game was quickly out front, and Dr. Robert runs up on the outside. Strolling Posse got away in there from third, and Soul and Spirit tracks well. Fourth on the outside. What's One More is second to last, and Texas Boy is the early trailer. Dr. Robert able to cross over and lead it over Charlie's Game into the backstretch. Soul and Spirit is running wide out there in the front trio. Strolling Posse is in a good striking spot along the inside from fourth, and then What's One More, and widest and last is Texas Boy. The opening quarter speed was a sensible enough 25-1, so Charlie's Game goes up on the outside to apply a little bit of modest pressure to Dr. Robert, who rebuffed him. Dr. Robert still going on a defiant looking lead onto the final turn, and Helen Vanek has had this one on the lead since the outset. Charlie's Game unable to get onto level terms thus far. Soul and Spirit gaining third on the outside. No more to offer from Strolling Posse back there in fourth. Then it's back to What's One More and Texas Boy trailing. And as they come into the top of the stretch, Dr. Robert is confronted by Charlie's Game on the outside. Charlie's Game is edging away now through a half mile in 49-2, 3/4 in 14-2. Charlie's Game. Dr. Robert stays game to the finish. Charlie's Game is just a little bit better. Charlie's Game to win as the favorite in the Tuesday opener in Fort Erie. Dr. Robert did all the front end road work, was second. Soul and Spirit third. Strolling Posse only fourth best as Charlie's Game wins the opener in 1:27 for 7 on the turf. They're off. And they came out in a really good straight line there. Very little separation. Stella Terra then Kinzua, Romantic Gizmo, ready and willing, and along the inside was Wedding Ring. Last away, Stella Terra now backs off, and it's left up to Romantic Gizmo and ready and willing. The top two choices, they are tracked very intently by Kinzua, scraping paint down there, in on the fence in a snug spot. Wedding Ring is right there, bang up fourth on the outside, and two more to Stella Terra. Into the turn, Romantic Gizmo opening two. Kinzua comes on through. Ready and willing was caught wide and a little wider. Wedding Ring and then Stella Terra. So the top end target is Romantic Gizmo. 22 and 4. Romantic Gizmo will try to seal the deal as they come down inside the quarter pole. It's Romantic Gizmo and Kinzua giving good pursuit now. Stella Terra is the fresh legs out of the backfield and sets sail on the extreme outside. Overtaking Wedding Ring and a hard spent Ready and Willing. Almost there, time for Romantic Gizmo. Romantic Gizmo has bottomed the field out and runs off to a wide open lengths win. Romantic Gizmo in the end off at 1-2. Over Kinzua. Stella Terra third, Ready and Willing was fourth, Wedding Ring last to finish. Romantic Gizmo 111 1/5 for the 6 furlongs. Einstein's Babe stepping up well. So just stall one now for Longshot Talking Leaves. Stand by for a start. Race 3. They're off. Left in a pretty good line there. Little stumble for Obliviously at the back of the group. Talking Leaves and Classy Delight to set the early speed, and they are designated to go side by side. Tracked about 3 lengths back in third by Einstein's Babe. One for Nicky, got away into fourth. There's Obliviously recovering into the front 5 ahead of Hot Copy. And on the outside, Marvell completes the field as they arrive into the backstretch. Classy Delight on the outside, prompting along. Talking Leaves, Einstein's Babe right there in third. Into the backstretch, one for Nicky is fourth. Obliviously into the front 5. Then on the outside is Marvell, and Hot Copy is on hold, but only about 4 lengths back of the leaders. It's about to be 3 in a line there as one for Nicky goes 3 wide out around Classy Delight and Talking Leaves. The early speed was 24 and 3. Classy Delight comes away with just a short lead, tracked intently by one for Nicky. Obliviously is set down in gear. Einstein's Babe is into the front 4. Talking Leaves has checked out with no more to offer, and far back are Marvell and Hot Copy in reserve. One for Nicky, tracked by Obliviously. Einstein's Babe still a close-up third. Here comes Marvell from out of nowhere out to the grandstand side, now decides to weave on through. Obliviously grandstand side. One for Nicky is digging in, going a huge trip. One for Nicky and Obliviously and Marvell. One for Nicky with a huge victorious effort to defeat Obliviously. And then back to Marvell and Einstein's Babe. One for Nicky. And Howard Newell at 7-2 prevail. The 7 furlongs on the turf, 127 and 3. Race 4 at the post. They're off. Honduras had a good beginning on the outside. There goes Midnight Snack Attack down in on the rail, and the early speed battle shapes up. Midnight Snack Attack inside, and Honduras on the extreme outside. Lewinsky's Wild Affair tracks them from third. Chilling Secret dropped back a little bit to run in the front four, and after the most tentative start, Quality Brew is about 10 lengths back of the group. So it's Midnight Snack Attack and Helen Vanek making the expected speed try. On Honduras on the outside, tracked intently by Lewinsky's Wild Affair and Chilling Secret on the outside, and about 6 more lengths back to Quality Brew. Midnight Snack Attack down on the rail, and Honduras has ran right alongside, but now is a length in arrears. Midnight Snack Attack trying to get away. 22 and 2 and 45 and 3. Midnight Snack Attack will try to show the short way home. Honduras fought long and hard, but is now 2 lengths back second. Lewinsky's Wild Affair, Chilling Secret, and Quality Brew. Midnight Snack Attack has done it in front-end fashion again. Here comes Lewinsky's Wild Affair outside, but it's Midnight Snack Attack and Helen Vanek all the way. Lewinsky's Wild Affair looking for second on the head bob over a hard-spent Honduras, and then back to Chilling Secret and Quality Brew in 1:11. Midnight Snack Attack does it again. Stand by for a start. Race 5, and they're off. Precious Badge had a great beginning. Along the inside, Spinos. They're going to be split by First Crusader. Almost Dancer roars up on the outside. Flamborough Jewel in between, and Uno Champ along the inside. And that's Precious Badge that was taken back to last there as race favorite. So the midway point of the first turn belongs to Spinos to set the tempo. It's Spinos out front, then First Crusader and Almost Dancer running out wide. 3 more lengths to Uno Champ sits behind the speed off there in fourth. Flamborough Jewel second to last, and there goes Precious Badge with about 8 lengths to make up from the trailing position. The opening quarter was a pretty quick 24 seconds for the class, and the field of a half dozen 4, 5, and 6-year-old geldings proceeds to the last turn. Spinos setting the tempo all the way. First Crusader prompting along. Right there from third is an Almost Dancer. Then along the inside, Uno Champ is tiring. Flamborough Jewel in between horses, and Precious Badge still about 5 lengths off, has got to try to do it from the widest position. First Crusader seizing the lead from Spinos at head stretch, and Precious Badge is wheeled out for the drive, was last along the backstretch, and now is striking the lead for Helen Vanek on the grandstand side. Middle speed of 48 and 1, 114 and 2. Precious Badge, Uno Champ has come back on through. Uno Champ, the danger, trying to upset Precious Badge, and does. Uno Champ at 7 to 1, a battling back winner. Precious Badge had a wide trip, settled for second. Then First Crusader, Spinos was fourth. Uno Champ and Chris Husbands pulled a 7 to 1 upset. They're off. And a great beginning there for Bakersfield, who won the break cleanly. Bakersfield, all the early story. See you at the finish line. And then on the outside is Top Hat Trick. Balder runs in tight spot between horses. Master Connor is running out wide. Omar is in a snug spot down in on the fence. That one is now getting clear, though, of Brady O'Brady. And Uncle Lou will have to try to pass the field to win this one from the trailing slot into the turn. It's a bit of a top-end breakaway for Bakersfield since the very early strides in this one. See You at the Finish Line has come through in on the fence. Running out wide is Top Hat Trick. They turn for the money, and it's all Bakersfield they've all been in hot pursuit of, and the pace has been hot, 22-2, but Bakersfield is still doing it. The next closest pursuer is See You at the Finish Line, wandering a bit there into the middle of the track, and Bakersfield is allowed to go right on with it and right down the road. Bakersfield to the front and never looked back. See You at the Finish Line did save second. It's a bopping heads show photograph with Omar to the inside of Balder. Bakersfield tons the best. 1:04.1 for that 5.5 furlongs. Six to 1 on Glorious Freedom, last start winner. And Gypsy Jazz to complete the line, offered at 4 to 1. Stand by for a start. They're off for 7 furlongs on the turf, and Gypsy Jazz has had a fast start. I Miss You is in between mares, and Annie O'Schiller is going to run right up near the pace into that first turn, and Meet You at Home races up into the front 4. Meddy Bemps is in between horses. Glorious Freedom held to the outside at the rear of Ginger Candy. So the speed try up front sees Gypsy Jazz to the outside of Annie O'Schiller, and they've reached the backstretch. Right there in behind them, that's Meet You at Home as they straighten up on this Fort Erie backstretch. She is flanked on the outside by Meddy Bemps along the backstretch. And as they pass the quarter in 25-2, the pressure continues unabated up on the lead. Gypsy Jazz and Annie O'Schiller as they go up the backstretch. Meet You at Home is still challenging right there on the way to the final turn. I Miss You has been tracking the pace well. Moving up on the extreme outside comes Ginger Candy from the backfield, and having to pass them all to win it from back there last is Glorious Freedom, just in behind Meddy Bemps. They make the turn after speed of 49-4, a stepped up second quarter of 24-2. Annie O'Schiller, Gypsy Jazz have had at it a long time, and on their outside, here comes I Miss You, upset minded. Through on the inside is Meet You at Home. Down to the finish, Meet You at Home on the inside, and I Miss You, Meet You at Home appeared to get the head bob over I Miss You, and Gypsy Jazz went a big trip looking for third, and might have been Meddy Bemps for fourth. 127-2. It's a close one in the seventh. There's the live shot, ladies and gentlemen, and it's a beautiful July day here in the Fort Erie, Niagara Falls, and Buffalo region. Live Racing 2020 coming to you from Fort Erie Racetrack. Hello again, and wonderful conditions about to unfold for the Monday afternoon program from Fort Erie, and the matter of intrigue, that building jackpot high five carryover into the final race with first post at 1:10 p.m. in less than 35 minutes. We remain close to spectators. We want to thank all of you for following along on HPIBet.com, HPI TV, FortErieRacing.com, all across the USA and the world. Thank you for being with us for Live Racing 2020, however you are able to do so. And that jackpot high five carryover building into the final race, $53,175 in the jackpot high five carryover into the final race. Much more on that in just a few moments in our handicapping segment. Our live racing schedule, easy to remember this year. Monday and Tuesday at 1:10 p.m. with the pre-race coverage on the air each race day at 12:35 p.m. That's our live racing schedule coming to you Monday and Tuesday afternoon right through to the end of the meet in the mid-October timeframe. You can join for free today at HPIBet.com and enhance your enjoyment of the Fort Erie live racing action. When you become a member and bet $100, you will get $100 into your account. You'll be enrolled in the HPIBet Rewards program. You'll have the ability to watch 4 tracks at the same time. You can wager on almost 500 tracks from around the world, and you can wager online or on-site at any time. Check it out and join for free today at HPIBet.com. Our weekly highlights and replay show is on Thursday evenings at 8 p.m. on Your TV Niagara, found at channel 700 on the Cogeco system in Fort Erie, Niagara Falls, and the entire Niagara region. It's called Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack every Thursday at 8 p.m. in the region on Your TV Niagara. FortErieRacing.com has our live stream, the replays, the racing schedule, Ashley Mayhew's daily free tip sheet, and much more. And now you can watch live in HD. FortErieRacing.com, now live in HD. Stand by with your pens and pencils for the program changes. In the first race, 3 Molly Terra will race 1 pound over. 5 Lench's Gimme 2 pounds over. No changes in race 2. Start of this program's 20-cent pick 5. On to the third race. For Terra Vila, 3 pounds over. 7 Wiccan Sense. There is a rider change pending. Rider change to be announced on 7 Wiccan Sense in the third. In the fourth race, 1 Chairman's Venom, 3 pounds over. Out of race 5, 2 Pet Chimama and 5 Lady Bella, Stewards Scratches. Stewards Scratches of 2 and 5 out of race 5. Out of the sixth race, 1 Get My Gist, 6 Summer Retreat, and 10 Leo the Rabbit. 1, 6, and 10 Stewards Scratches out of the sixth. And in that sixth race, 2 Wall Street Wolf will race 3 pounds over. 29 minutes to first race post time at 1:10 p.m. from Fort Erie Racetrack. Thanks a lot for being back with us. As you may have suspected, lots of building excitement for that jackpot high five into the final race today. And a quick comment about some of the really crafty rides we saw some of the jockeys unleash here last week to cause this situation. If you watch the replays from last Tuesday, which just ended before our show came on, you saw Chris Husbands wait and wait and wait until late on the turf course to find a way through and pull off the upset wins. Juan Crawford had the upset of the week and maybe of the year last week here. 1 week ago today, 50-1, four-head Fred, and really that's what has kicked it up a notch for this Jackpot High Five carryover to be building to way over $50,000 going into the final race today. So let's get down to some of the handicapping of this very exciting and enjoyable Monday of racing from Fort Erie about to unfold. In the first race, they're going to travel 5 furlongs on the main track in the start of the early 20-cent pick 4. And there is rolling pick 3 and rolling double, along with superfecta, trifecta exacta, win, place, and show on all races. In this first race, I land on number 5, Lench's Gimme, on the basis of the trainer claim angle, coming into the care, not only the care, but the ownership of trainer Julie Mathis, who is off to an outstanding start, winning 1/3 of her barn starts so far this meet at Fort Erie Racetrack. Our track handicapper, Ashley Mayu, goes with number 1, Light of Congrats, as a beaten favorite trying to atone this time. So does Bill McGurr, our morning line odds setter from Equibase.com. He is also our chart caller and our morning clocker. But I'm going to stay on number 5, Lench's Gimme, on the Julie Mathis trainer claim angle there in the first race. Race 2 will kick off this program's daily 20-cent pick 5. I landed on number 5, Pool Playa. Pool Playa was bet down to below 2-1 last time. Could not catch Strategic Vision, who has since come back to race pretty well at Woodbine. And Pool Playa looks to be very well spotted today, moving from tougher, much tougher allowance company to a modest $62.50 price tag level today. So that's a total consensus call with Ashley, the daily racing form, and Bill McGurr's morning line in race 2 on number 5, Pool Playa. Anything else could be a pretty good-sized upset. On to the third race. First of 2 races going to be on the turf course today, and the turf course really looking spectacular today because of the rains over the weekend, which cleared right on cue for us to have the turf course in great shape for today's action. And in this third race, 3, 2, and 4, my top 3. Fashion Flirt on the basis of the huge class relief, the combination of owner and trainer Beverly Chubb and Juan Crawford. We talked about Juan with the crafty rides he unleashed here last week. He's really in the zone right now. If you watched any of Woodbine over the past few days, you saw Juan Crawford either winning or putting a lot of horses into top finish positions, and no hesitation whatsoever, because Juan Crawford is really in the zone right now for the past week, both here at Fort Erie and also for his mounts up at Woodbine. That's a total consensus call in the third race on number 3, Fashion Flirt, taking a whopping dose of class relief in that third race. On to the fourth race, the allowance field to break from the gate for 5.5 furlongs on the main track. 4, 5, and 3 is where I land. We're getting another Juan Crawford starter here, but Sea Lily, sent out by trainer Daryl Ezra. 4 winners already on the meet for the Daryl Ezra Shed Row, and look at the class relief that Sea Lily is taking here today, moving out of a Woodbine tough allowance company situation for a $101,200 purse to the modest allowance level here at Fort Erie for those 3 and up that have never won 3 races lifetime. So we look for a good outing on the class relief angle. For Sea Lily, Juan Crawford retains the mount, and he's really been in the zone right now. Myself and the morning line landed on Sea Lily. However, Ashley and the daily racing form both go with number 3, Baby Luna, for the Noel Williams and Kirk Johnson connections. And Baby Luna was a winner at this level last time out. Certainly, you could go either way in race 4 between Baby Luna and Sea Lily for logical top selections. The complexion of race 5 changes because of the scratch of the explosive Pachamama number 2. So we are left to look elsewhere for some of our selections. I'm going to go 7, 6, and 4. I hope something close to this 6-1 morning line will hold up on Evil Woman, but I don't think it's going to happen. But Scott Fairley and rider Michelle Rainford really mean business when they ship down to Fort Erie, as evidenced by their starters here in recent weeks. And this is another one taking some big class relief. Was in a starter 25,000 company situation at Parks and Penn National before that. Now has a trainer change and a succession of, I won't call them very fast workouts, but I will call them useful workouts for Evil Woman. I'm the only one of this view, though, because actually the Daily Racing Form and the Morning Line all landed on Auntie Catherine as their top choice, moving from Allowance, Optional Claiming Company, and a pretty good third place finish up at Woodbine to this situation at Fort Erie into the Optional Claiming Company from 8 down to 7,000. So this looks like a much easier spot for Auntie Catherine. I'll see if Evil Woman, though, can get something close to that 6-1 morning line and maybe surprise there. But no doubt Auntie Catherine will be the speed and the one to try to knock off in race 5. Now the 6th race brings us to this jackpot high five with the building carryover of more than $53,000, precipitated by some whopping long shots brought in by the likes of Juan Crawford and Chris Husbands here last week. So it'd be very interesting to see if this carries again today. 7, 8, and 3 will be my top 3, with Silent Contempt moving back to the main track, taking some class relief, trying to make amends as a beaten favorite last time out. Everybody else among the public selectors also landed on Silent Contempt in the final race today for the jackpot high five. I also gave a shout out to the very, very charismatic Mr. Chang, who always brings his lunch pail to the track and tries hard. I think he's, with this class relief today, going to be a pretty good fit in here, and we'll see if Howard Newell is able to put him in position. Another handicapping aspect, though, to this final race today, Bean Waiting appears to have been the choice of rider Pierre Mailhot. Now, Pierre had been riding Mr. Chang in his 2020 starts here at Fort Erie. Looks like he's opted for Bean Waiting here, and Bean Waiting, fresh off of a couple of runner-up finishes, taking some class relief today and could surprise at a price there in that final race. And those of you backing Bean Waiting on the rider choice angle will be hoping that something close to that 5-1 morning line will hold up. Also, I give very, very creditable mentions to number 5, Magical Breeze. You got to use this horse in your jackpot high five tickets. Almost always there or near is the super reliable veteran Magical Breeze, who always seems to find a way into the top 3 almost every time out. Good luck with all of your plays. Thanks a lot for being with us. First post fast approaching at 1:10 p.m. and Ashley Mayu will be by with her invaluable insights. Watch for her tip sheet as well on FortErieRacing.com under the betting tab. And now we will turn you back to Ashley and the crew to count us down to first race post time, less than 20 minutes away. A great Monday about to unfold from Fort Erie Racetrack. Riders up, and they're on their way out for the first race. Introducing the field for the first race from Fort Erie. Light of Congrats is number 1, trained by Mickey Neubauer for owner Charles Fipke, hired to ride Melanie Pinto. Not a Hausfrau is number 2, partnered by Pierre Mailhot, trained by Claudia Robstein for owner Joe McKinnon. Joe Humber trains for Terra Horse Farm. Sunny Singh hired back to ride number 3, Molly Terra. Roach's Point is number 4, partnered by Kirk Johnson, trained by Norm Tomlinson for Chris Escoffrey and partners. Julie Mathis now owns and trains Lynch's Gimme 5 with Helen Vanek. 6 is Savoya, races for Julie Ayres with Emile Ramsamy. Allowance event at 5 furlongs on the main track for the first race from Fort Erie. Start of the early 20-cent pick 4, and it starts the rolling pick 3s and rolling doubles. And there's Superfecta, Trifecta, Exacta, Win Place and Show on the first from Fort Erie. Starting gate is on the move on the backstretch, and recapping selections in this first race. Track tip sheet author and handicapper Ashley Mayu goes 1-2-5 in this first race, landing on Light of Congrats for her top choice. Not a Hausfrau, the Ashley Mayu second pick, and 5 Lench's Gimme, the third choice. Recapping the Ashley Mayu free tip sheet selections, 1, 2, and 5 in the first race, as the starting gate is being wheeled to the 5 furlong point in preparation for race 1. Riders now requested to take their horses up to the gate. Time is winding down for the early 20-cent pick 4, the rolling pick 3. Superfecta and rolling double, trifecta exacta, win, place, and show, closing shortly on the first race as they reach the gate. Readying to walk in now, Light of Congrats hovering at even money. Last start winner, Not a Hausfrau. Inside speed. Roach's Point and Kirk Johnson. Julie Mathis and Helen Vanek with Lench's Gimme. There's the gray Savoia stepping up, so just box 3 to go. Long shot Molly Terra. Stand by for a start. They're at the post. And they're off for program 14 of the 2020 campaign at Fort Erie Racetrack. Not a Hausfrau. Cleanly won the break. Molly Terra running on her outside, Roach's Point, and the widest one out there is Savoia out around Lench's Gimme. And back of the group, but close up is Light of Congrats. Up on the point, Not a Hausfrau in Sow and Lench's Gimme on the outside with Savoia, trying to stay with them. Not a Hausfrau still is the best one on the turn. Lench's Gimme not going away. Savoia has been out there widest of all as they move around to the top of the stretch. The early speed was 22 and 4. Not a Hausfrau. Lench's Gimme. Savoia out there widest, and Light of Congrats runs in on the fence through the stretch. Now diving to the inside was Molly Terra. Widest of all is Light of Congrats, still going. Not a Hausfrau. Not a Hausfrau at 2-1 goes all the way. Here's a good place battle, and on the inside trying to stay for second was Lench's Gimme over Light of Congrats, and then Roach's Point was against Savoia, but none were close to Not a Hausfrau in 58 and 2. 2, 5, 1, and 4 is posted from the first race. 22 and 4, 46 seconds. And a win time of 58 and 2, not a Hausfrau. Not a Hausfrau back from the first race in Fort Erie. Dark Bear Brown 3-year-old filly by Not Bourbon from Christmas Project by Arch. Bred by Charles Fipke in Ontario. Trained by Claudia Rabstein for owner Joe McKinnon. And the winning ride to Pierre Mailhot, doubling up winner is Not a Hausfrau. Runs the 5 panels in 58 and 2 when posted official. Not a Hausfrau in victory, 670, 340 and 230. Lynch's Gimme, 330 and 220. Light of Congrats, 210. The Exacta, 1670. The Trifecta, 2960. The Dollar Superfecta, 2, 5, 1, and 4, $26.95 from the Fort Erie first race. Our live racing schedule for the entire 2020 campaign at Fort Erie Racetrack. Monday and Tuesday, first post at 1:10 p.m. Pre-race coverage on the air each race day at 12:35 p.m. The racing schedule, live stream, replays, Ashley Mayhew's handicapping selections, and much more always on our website at forterieracing.com. In race 2, there are no changes. Starts the program's 20-cent pick 5. The 20-cent pick 5 starting on race 2, 19 minutes to post. From the third race, Stewart Scratch, not previously announced. From the third race, 7 Wiccan Sense has become a Stewart's Scratch. That's the Fort Erie third race. 7 Wiccan Sense has become a Stewart's Scratch. Special birthday wish now on the TV monitors. Sadie, happy 16th from all of us at Fort Erie Racetrack. The race 2 horses moving into the walking ring. 7 minutes to post time. The top 3 selections of our track handicapper Ashley Mayu in race 2, 5, 2, and 4. Pool Playa on top of her ticket. Last start winner Fafa Fui. And number 4, you know you like it. I went 5, 2, and 3. Ashley Mayu going 5, 2, and 4 in race 2 selections from Fort Erie. Riders up is the call for race 2. Here's the race 2 field. Watch This is number 1, partnered by Mark Lee Buchanan, trained by Kevin Buttigieg for Colebrook Farms. Fafa Fui is number 2. Juan Crawford is aboard, trained by John Sims for owner Tony Gato. Next on the parade is You Know You Like It 4, trained by Elliott Sullivan for owner Darlene Pettipaw, and in the irons, Howard Newell. Kirk Johnson hired to ride 5 Pool Playa by trainer Tony Adamo, Bermuda Blue Farm and Partners. Ami's Boy completes the field, campaigned by Joe Humber, and in the irons, Melanie Pinto. They're all on the track for race 2. Race 2 starts the program's 20-cent pick 5. Starts rolling pick 3 and rolling double. There's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, win place and show wagers on race 2 from Fort Erie. Starting gate has taken position at the 5.5 furlong point for race 2. Riders now requested to take their horses to the gate. Time is winding down for the 20-cent pick 5 and all race 2 wagers from Fort Erie. Long shot, watch this, is first to step in. Last start winner, Fafa Fui. Ami's Boy hovering at 3-1 in the wagering market. You know you like it in double digits. Favored Pool Playa. Stand by for a start. Race 2. They're off. And the starter caught them in a perfect line there. And it's Ami's Boy that surges to the early lead. You know you like it. Pool Playa running wide. Along the inside, that's Watch This. And Fa Fa Fui is fifth and last in between horses, but only about 3 off the lead. Ami's Boy, though, is streaking away. Ami's Boy out there by 2. You know you like it. Then in the pink cap, Pool Playa is running out widest. Fa Fa Fui on into the front 4. And Watch This is now trailing by 2 more lengths. 22-3, lung opening first panel for Ami's Boy, trying to bottom out the field. Ami's Boy, you know you like it. Fa Fa Fui has improved again. Pool Playa is all in back there, and 3 more lengths to the trailer. Watch This. Turning for home, Ami's Boy, tackled by Fa Fa Fui, who comes on by. The halftime was 45-4. Fa Fa Fui takes over and is moving away in the stretch. Fa Fa Fui to win by 2 or 3 going away. Ami's Boy made all of that speed and did stay second. Pool Playa was third, and Watch This saved fourth. Fa Fa Fui in 1:04 for the 5.5 furlongs. Two, 3, 5, and 1 posted unofficial from race 2. 22-3, 45-4. The 5.5 furlongs in 1:04. Fa Fa Fui unofficial. The returning winner of race 2, Fa Fa Fui, a dark bear brown 4-year-old gelding by Alternation from Alta Love by Gone West. Bred in Florida by Woodford Thoroughbreds. Trained by John Sims for Tony Gato, and the repeat win engineered in the saddle by Juan Crawford. 2 in a row here in Fort Erie, the second in 9 this year. 5.5 furlongs in 1:04 when posted official for Fa Fa Fui. $4.50 on the win ticket Fa Fa Fooey, $3 and $2.10. Ami's Boy, $4.20 and $2.20. Pool Playa, $2.10. The Exacta, $14.50. The Trifecta, $19.20. The Dollar Superfecta, 2, 3, 5, and 1, $18 and a nickel. And the first rolling double on the program, $27.60 for the combination of 2 and 2. Be sure to check out HPIBet.com and join for free today. Your membership will include the HPI Bet Rewards program, the chance to watch 4 tracks at the same time while wagering on almost 500 tracks from around the world. You can wager online or on-site at any time, and when you bet your first $100, you will get $100. Check it out for free today and join at HPIBet.com. Here are the third race changes. For Terravila, 3 pounds over. 7 Wicked Sense has become a steward's scratch. On race 3, it starts the late 20-cent pick 4. Starts the rolling pick 3s and rolling double, and their superfecta, trifecta exacta, win, place, and show. Race 3 from Fort Erie in less than 20 minutes. Here come the horses onto the track for race 3. Wicked Act is leading the race 3 post parade in Fort Erie. Campaigns for Barbara Bailey. Hired to ride, Pierre Mailhot. Flat Out Fabulous, number 2. Trained by Julia Samulak for Greg Samulak, and in the irons is Chris Husbands. Fashion Flirt, number 3. Campaigns for Beverly Chubb with Juan Crawford aboard. Next on the parade is Dees Milligan, number 5. Trained by Santino Di Paula for Yorktep Stable, and the jockey is Melanie Pinto. Call Me at number 6. Conditioned by Des Maynard for owner Andrew Heward, and in the irons, that's Devin Johnson. Terravila on the track to complete the field with Sunny Singh aboard, trained by Joe Humber for Terra Horse Farm. Five furlongs on the turf course for the maiden fillies and mares. Start of the late 20-cent pick 4. There's rolling pick 3 and rolling double. And Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win Place and Show. Race 3 coming right up from Fort Erie. The horses begin to file onto the turf course in preparation for race 3. Now the starting gate is taking position at the 5 furlong point on the turf course. Riders now requested to bring their charges to the gate. They've reached the gate. Three to one Respect for Flat Out Fabulous stepping in. Heavily favored Fashion Flirt. Terravila. Five to one on box 5, where we find Dees Mulligan. Just 2 to go, inside and outside. Comet is a long shot. So is Wicked Act. Stand by for a start. Race 3 at the post. They're off. And a step slowly away was Wicked Act out of there. There goes Flat Out Fabulous with Fashion Flirt in the early scrap for the lead, and a good recovery for Wicked Act right there along the inside. As they go down the backstretch, it's Flat Out Fabulous and Fashion Flirt having added up on the point. Wicked Act tracks them. Comet is extremely wide. Terravila is back of the group just to the inside of Dee's Mulligan. And emerging with the clear lead on the turn, that's the heavily favored Fashion Flirt over Flat Out Fabulous. Wicked Act is back in third. Terravila still holding fourth. Then Comet is on the outside of Dee's Mulligan. And it's all Fashion Flirt opening up on this field. The front quarter, 23-3. Fashion Flirt never really got rid of Flat Out Fabulous, though. Fashion Flirt, Flat Out Fabulous has gone a big one, but looks to be just second best. Fashion Flirt is going to win by a couple of lengths to spare. Flat Out Fabulous, a pursuing second. There's Dee's Mulligan for third, and Terravila was fourth, as Fashion Flirt was in the end the amply deserving 1-5 favorite. Three, 2, 5, and 4 posted. 23-3. Half in 47-3. And the turf 5 furlongs 59-4. Fashion Flirt when posted official. Race 3 results have gone official. Fashion Flirt returns for the victory photograph. The 5-year-old bay mare by Sapphire from Fabric by Eligid. Bred in Ontario by Spring Farm. Owned and trained by Beverly Chubb. Consecutive winning rides on the program for Juan Crawford doubling up early. Fashion Flirt, first career win. Runs the turf 5 furlongs in 59-4. 270 and 210s on Fashion Flirt across. Flat Out Fabulous 240 and 210. Dee's Mulligan 220. The exacta was $3.80. The trifecta $6. The dollar superfecta 3, 2, 5, and 4, $8.15. The rolling daily double 920. And the program's first pick 3, $15.25. Noting that there was a consolation pick 3 because of the late scratch of 7 Wiccan cents from race 3. Be sure to catch our weekly replays and highlight show on Your TV Niagara every Thursday evening at 8 p.m. Your TV Niagara on the local Cogeco system in Fort Erie, Niagara Falls, Welland, and the entire Niagara region. It's post time from Fort Erie Racetrack on Your TV Niagara, Cogeco Channel 700, every Thursday night at 8 p.m. In the fourth race, 1 Chairman's Venom will race 3 pounds over. Race 4 will start the programs. Final rolling pick 3. 18 minutes to post time from Fort Erie Racetrack. Here come the horses to step onto the track for race 4. Chairman's Venom leading out the post parade of the 4th. Trained by Joe Humber for owner Joy Elkins and hired to ride Sunny Singh. Wedding Ring is number 2, campaigning for Laura and Noel Williams with Pierre Mel Hotop. Baby Luna is number 3, co-owned and trained by Noel Williams, sharing ownership with Nick Ianita, and the jockey is Kirk Johnson. Sea Lily, number 4, conditioned by Daryl Ezra for Karina Schock in the irons, 1 Crawford. Rosie Jewel Dancer, 5. Conditioned by Ravendra Raghunath for owner Sheila Mohan and in the irons, Mark Lee Buchanan. Allowance event for the purse of $16,400, 5.5 furlongs on the main track. Race 4 starts this program's last rolling pick 3. There's rolling double with superfecta, trifecta exacta, win, place, and show race 4 coming up from Fort Erie. Starting gate taking position at the 5.5 furlong point for race 4. Time is winding down for the program's last rolling pick 3 and all race 4 wagers. The race 4 field has reached the starting point. They're readying to load. Longshot Wedding Ring leads them into the gate. Second choice, Baby Luna. Favored Sea Lily. Just gates 1 and 5 to go. Rosie Jewel Dancer. The gray Chairman's Venom. Stand by for a start. Race 4 at the post. They're off. Chairman's Venom was a couple steps slowly away. Rosie Jewel Dancer tried to surprise them out of the gate, but Baby Luna and Sea Lily are going to join the early front-end fracas along with Wedding Ring down in on the fence. Chairman's Venom has done a good job to recatch the field and is back there 5th, just in behind Rosie Jewel Dancer. So they will move into the turn. Baby Luna set up shop on the lead. Sea Lily, the favorite, is in hot and rated pursuit on the outside. Wedding Ring running along there in 3rd. There's Rosie Jewel Dancer 4th and looking a little bit wider, and 5 more lengths to the poorly starting Chairman's Venom. Baby Luna at head stretch. Now the danger from the wide rush. Here comes Rosie Jewel Dancer to the top of the stretch lead. 23 seconds. The opening quarter speed. Rosie Jewel Dancer seizes the lead from Baby Luna. Sea Lily is not doing enough. And down to the finish, it's Rosie Jewel Dancer at 7-1. Rosie Jewel Dancer and Mark Lee Buchanan in a bit of an upset. Baby Luna 2nd. Sea Lily was only 3rd best and Wedding Ring was 4th. Rosie Jewel Dancer runs the 5.5 panels in 104 and 3. Five, 3, 4, and 2 posted from race 4 in Fort Erie. 23 seconds, 46 and 1. And the 5.5 furlongs in 104 and 3. Rosie Jewel Dancer, it's unofficial. The race 4 winner is back. That's Rosie Jewel Dancer. Dark Bear Brown, 3-year-old filly by Girolamo. From Joyce Jenkins by A Fleet Alex. Bred in Ontario by the Everett and Everett Mouse Stable. Wins at first asking for trainer Ravendra Raghunath, for owner Sheila Mohan, and rider Mark Lee Buchanan, who notches his 8th win on the meet in the saddle. Second win in just 3 starts this year. Rosie Jewel Dancer in race 4. $17 on the win ticket, Rosie Jewel Dancer. 7 to place, 210 to show. Baby Luna, 460, 210. Sea Lily, 210. The exact is 63.30. The trifecta, $88.90. The dollar superfecta, 5, 3, 4, and 2, $117.25. Rolling daily double, $21.40. The pick 3 ended on race 4, $36.75. And the early pick 4, $157.65. For the live racing schedule, the live streaming and replays, the Ashley Mayu tip sheet, and now in HD. Be sure to check us out at FortErieRacing.com. That's FortErieRacing.com. Here are the race 5 changes. Stewart's scratches of number 2 Pachamama and 5 Lady Bella. 16 minutes to race 5 from Fort Erie Racetrack. They're moving into the walking ring for race 5. Now stepping onto the track for race 5. Here is Romantic Bliss leading out the race 5 post parade. Trained by Armand Concessi for Rockpile Stable. Hired to ride is Chris Husbands. Number 2 is Scratch. 3 is Club Maryland. Trained by Sharon Chicato for Even Stevens Stables, and in the irons is Brian Shane. Auntie Catherine, number 4, partnered by Juan Crawford. Trained by Jennifer Davis for Big Boy Stable. Number 5 was a Stewart Scratch. Snowflick at the 6, campaigning for Gary Chidobiak with Kirk Johnson. Evil Woman 7 completes the field, conditioned by Scott Fairley for Ace Stable, and hired to ride Michelle Rainford. Seven furlongs on the turf for race 5. Start of this program's last rolling double. And there's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win Place and Show, race 5 coming up shortly from Fort Erie. Starting gate is in position at the 7 furlong point. Now the horses begin to file onto the turf course. Filly and mares have all made it onto the turf course. They're approaching the gate. Time winding down for race 5 wagers. Evil Woman stepped in and will be reunited in moments with Michelle Rainford. Romantic Bliss, long shot. The gray Glib Maryland. Snell Flicka. Waiting on favored Auntie Catherine. Locked and loaded. Stand by for a start. Race 5. And they're off. They came out in a good line there. And it's Auntie Catherine going to go off the prohibitive favorite, surging quickly to the lead. Romantic Bliss along the inside. Going to keep tabs is Snell Flicka on the outside. Pinch back a little bit there was Glib Maryland, and she now is going to run from last in behind Evil Woman. So they are midway in the first of 2 turns and over to the backstretch with Auntie Catherine designated to make the speed. Snell Flicka on the outside. Evil Woman is up there in the front trio now. 2 more lengths to Romantic Bliss, and Glib Maryland completes the field of a handful along the Fort Erie backstretch through an opening quarter of 24 and 2. It's honest enough speed made by Auntie Catherine. Snell Flicka attending. Keeping tabs on the outside third is Evil Woman. And then Glib Maryland runs to the outside of Romantic Bliss, hugging the fence. Auntie Catherine onto the turn, 48 and 2. Auntie Catherine, Snell Flicka, and kicking in again is Evil Woman. And Evil Woman is under a drive on the outside. She's within a length of the tempo setting Auntie Catherine. They come to the top of the stretch. Michelle Rainford has Evil Woman bearing down on the outside. Auntie Catherine and Crawford goes to left-handed urging there to try to keep Auntie Catherine going. She responded in an instant there. And Auntie Catherine, under the stretch, left-handed urging, is going to run off and win. Holding off a fine effort by Evil Woman. There's the show battle with Glib Maryland holding off Snell Flicka for third and fourth. Auntie Catherine wins as heavily favored in 126. Four 736 is posted unofficial. 24 and 2, 48 and 2, 3 quarters in 114, and the turf 7 furlongs in 126 for Auntie Catherine when posted official. Auntie Catherine back. From race 5 in Fort Erie, the Chestnut 5-year-old mare. She's by Haynesfield. From Include Catherine by Include, bred in Ontario by Terra Farms. Now trained by Jennifer Davis for Big Boy Racing Stable. And a big multiple win day again in Fort Erie for rider Juan Crawford. Guiding Auntie Catherine first to the wire for the Turf 7 furlongs in 126. As 1 to 5 favorite, 250, 210, and 210 across. Evil Woman, 350 and 240. Glib Maryland, 270. The exact to 710, the trifecta 25.70, the dollar superfecta was 473 and 6, returning $20.20. Rolling daily double 19.70. The pick 3 ended on race 5, $18.85. For our live stream, the replays, the racing schedule, the Ashley Mayu free tip sheet under the betting tab, and statistics and much more, now in high definition. Check us out. We are FortErieRacing.com, now in HD. Here are the 6th race changes. Stewart's scratches of 1 Get My Gist, 6 Summer Retreat, and 10 Leo the Rabbit. 1, 6, and 10 Stewart's scratches. 2 Wall Street Wolf will race 3 pounds over. 18 minutes to post to the 6th race. The carryover into the Jackpot High 5, more than $53,100. Over $53,000 in the Jackpot High 5 carryover into this event. The 6th race horses are moving into the walking ring for the Jackpot High Five. The carryover pool plus today's pool now surpassing $55,000 for the Jackpot High Five. Riders up is the call for race 6. Introducing the field for the Jackpot High Five event. Number 1 is Stewart Scratch, 2 is Wall Street Wolf. Trained by Julie Mathis for Joey G stable in the irons, Sunny Singh. Bean Waiting number 3 is conditioned by Armand Concessi for Rockpile stable, and the rider is Pierre Mailhot. Next on parade is Silent Contempt number 7, campaigned by Kevin Buttigieg, hired to ride Melanie Pinto. Five is Magical Breeze, conditioned by Sharon Chicato for owner Jim Viter, and in the irons, Kirk Johnson. Mr. Chang is number 8, trained by Ken Albu for owner Sam Passero, and the mount goes to Howard Newell. 4 is Our Victor, Chris Husbands aboard, trained by Tom Steer for Jim Ogilvie. And number 9 is Be the Change, campaigning for Radcliffe Stable and trainer Barrington Cito, and aboard is Juan Crawford. They're on the track for the final event of this program from Fort Erie and the scene of the Jackpot High Five, with the carryover pool plus today's pool now surpassing $55,000. On the Jackpot High Five wagering event, our track handicapper Ashley Mayu going with 7 and 2, and her third choice was scratched from this event. Silent Contempt, the top selection of tip sheet author and track handicapper Ashley Mayu, and myself and the other public selectors, Bill McGurr from the Equibase.com and the Daily Racing Form, all landing on 7 Silent Contempt. My second choice, the charismatic, locally revered Mr. Chang, who had another rock-solid outing last time and was less than 2 lengths when it was all said and done. Interesting to note, though, that Pierre Mailhot books off Mr. Chang this day in favor of number 3, Bean Waiting, who is taking some class relief and is on the board right now at 5-1. And if there is a logical long shot and you like the hot rider theory, Juan Crawford in search of his fourth of the day, and he's out in post 9 with Be the Change, sitting at 13-1. As the horses begin to make their way to the chute and back to the 6.5 furlong starting point for the Jackpot High Five. Reach the starting point, and Wall Street Wolf is leading the parade back to the gate. Been Waiting follows around. Chris Husbands has a big whopping long shot named Our Victor. The super consistent Magical Breeze. Favored Silent Contempt. Just the 2 outside gates to go. Mr. Chang getting a lot of respect at 9-5 now. And Be the Change. They're off for the Jackpot High Five finale in Fort Erie. Silent Contempt has had a great break. Be the Change from the extreme outside, flashing some good speed. Here comes Wall Street Wolf on through to contest the early tempo. Running just in behind them has Been Waiting along the backstretch. That one is flanked on the outside by Our Victor. Mr. Chang runs out widest, and Magical Breeze has a lot of work to do back there from the trailing slot. Melanie Pinto is going to give Silent Contempt a shot out on the lead, and stretching the legs away to a 3-length advantage on Wall Street Wolf there, moving into the turn. As they go down to the top of the stretch, it's all Silent Contempt out there winging on the lead. Been Waiting has come on through in a great spot now. Wall Street Wolf on the outside, then Be the Change. Mr. Chang is fired up. Magical Breeze with a lot of work to do, and Our Victor is now trailing top of the stretch for Silent Contempt through splits of 22 and 4 and 46 seconds, and they're coming at Silent Contempt from the inside and the outside. Magical Breeze has come from a long way back and is sweeping up with Be the Change on the grandstand side. Here comes Magical Breeze from a long way back, getting up. Magical Breeze up in time by a head to defeat Be the Change. Silent Contempt made the tempo and was third best, and then back to Been Waiting and Wall Street Wolf, and Magical Breeze and Kirk Johnson timed it in 1:17 and 4. For the jackpot high five, unofficially 59732. That's 59732, the jackpot high five. 22 and 4, 46 seconds. 6 furlongs in 111 and 2. And the win time at 6.5 furlongs. Magical Breeze 117 and 4. When made official. Reliable and consistent, and he snares a top prize this day. Magical Breeze is back. The 5-year-old bay gelding by Broken Vow from Dixie in a Breeze by Dixieland Band. Bred in Ontario by Stan Dodson. Trained by Sharon Chicato for owner Jim Viter, and the winning mount to Kirk Johnson. Kirk Johnson stepping up to number 2 in the rider standings here at the meet. And his old pal Magical Breeze carries him to victory there in 117 and 4 when posted official. In the jackpot high five, the winning combination 5, 9, 7, 3, and 2 for $1,720.10. There is a carryover to the final race on Tuesday, $56,547. That's the jackpot high five carryover to tomorrow, $56,547. Magical Breeze was off at 9-2 to kick back $11.70 to win. $5 to place, $3.40 to show. Be the Change, $8.50 and $5.10. Silent Contempt, $3 to show. The Exacta 5 and 9, $101.40. The Trifecta 5, 9, and 7, $523.70. The Superfecta 5, 9, 7, and 3, the $1 ticket, $898.60. The final rolling double, $20.90. The last pick 3, $91.65. The late pick 4, $188.85. And this program's $1 pick 5, $466.30. And the jackpot high five carryover to the final race on Tuesday, more than $56,500. Now on display, the win photograph showing 5 Magical Breeze by close to ahead from 9, Be the Change. 7, Silent Contempt, third. 5 over 9 and 7 in the Jackpot High Five race, now on display. The exact carryover in the Jackpot High Five, $56,547.30 to Tuesday's final race. Our live racing schedule for the entire meet right through to mid-October, each Monday and Tuesday, 1:10 p.m. with the pre-race show on the air at 12:35 p.m. Eastern. That's our live racing schedule every Monday and Tuesday through mid-October. 2020 live action from Fort Erie. You can join for free today at hpibet.com and begin to receive the HPI Bet Rewards program. While watching 4 tracks at the same time, you can wager on almost 500 tracks from around the world, and you can wager online or on site at any time. When you've bet $100, you will get $100, your first bet on hpibet.com. Check it out and join for free today at hpibet.com. Our weekly highlights and replay show is on your TV Niagara, on the local Cogeco system, channel 700, Thursdays at 8 p.m. It's post time from Fort Erie Racetrack, reviewing all of the weekly action every Thursday evening at 8 p.m. only on your TV Niagara. Our live streaming, the replays, racing schedule, the Ashley Mayu tip sheet, statistics, and much more. Now you can check it all out at FortErieRacing.com, and we are now live in HD. Live in HD for the streaming, replays, and much more, FortErieRacing.com. Now, on behalf of our horse people, the TV broadcast production team, staff, management, and the racing officials, thank you for being with us for Live Racing 2020 from Fort Erie Racetrack. We'll be back with you tomorrow. Pre-race coverage at 12:35 p.m., first race 1:10 p.m., and a Jackpot High Five carryover of more than $56,500 into the final race on Tuesday. Have a great evening. We hope to see you again tomorrow. Good afternoon from Fort Erie Racetrack.